Pam Paminova, is that right? Hello, Paminova from Twitch. Hello. Or if it's Russian, is that Russian? Privyet. Pam or Pamino? Okay, not Russian. Okay. Uh, whereabouts on the planet are you from then, Paminova? I had a feeling it might be close to Russia. Belarus, maybe? Guess. Okay, that's fine. Um, am I okay to speak at normal speed, or is it helpful to you if I speak more slowly? Not Slovak, okay? I'm pretty useless with my geography, so you'd probably have to give me not just a clue. You can understand me easily. That's very good. Thank you. And is it Paminova with a V at the end? A V? Paminova? Not, it's not Paminova, but Panimova, right? Or, as you said, I could just call you Pam, which over here is short for Pamela, English a female name. Or is that also a female name? Pamino, okay. Oh, but yeah, but yeah, what? Finland, okay. Very nearly went to Finland. I worked in a band. We went and played a couple of gigs in Denmark, and we very nearly went to Finland, but they decided it was just too much cost. They couldn't afford to get us from UK to Finland and back, etc. So that one didn't happen. I'm just trying to think if I can remember any words, but I don't think I can. I learned a couple of the words, but I've forgotten it. That was a very long time ago. I can say uh, in Denmark, in Danish, I can say "to pølse med pommes frites, ja tak," which I believe is two sausages and chips, please. Now, I'm sure you didn't join me to look at the inside of my cockpit on its own. I don't fly anything other. I don't fly anything other than sim. So you won't see me flying the third person. So it'll only ever be um, inside. I can get out now, of course, but not once I'm moving. So do you fly War Thunder, Pam? Sim is the best mode. And in honesty, for me, the best mode really is what used to be called Tank Sim. I think they now call it Ground Forces, but really it should be Combined Forces because it includes aircraft. And that is best because it has no markers, and that's much more realistic. I doubt if aircraft flying about during the Second War actually displayed markers above their cockpits. So I'll take off. This is only a custom battle just for a bit of practice. Ah, what joystick is that? Ah, right, okay. I know that number. In fact, it appears on my target software, I believe. I don't know if you know this one. This is the Thrustmaster Warthog, which I'm quite happy with. I also use CH Pro pedals and Track IR. Ah, you got VR, right. Yeah, that would be another few £100 for me to change to VR. Have you seen much of DCS, Pam? What, with VR it's difficult to spot what planes are around you? Oh, you've done DCS. What do you think of it? I think it's great. What did you fly? I think this guy in front of me is ours. He's going to attack those ships, I think. Must be. Yeah, so what aircraft? Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah, it does need the right stuff. Okay. Would you like to see the Spitfire? Because that's all I fly, really. I'm really boring, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the TF-51, isn't it? It's just a training training aircraft. The TR-51 is the free, but the P-51 you can load it up with guns and or with, with rockets, and you've got armed guns. If you'd like to see some DCS, I'll be very happy to go into it and show you the spit. Do you want to see the DCS spit? Or do you want me to stay in War Thunder? I'm not too worried. Actually, my squad mate Laxor will be joining us at some time tonight. And we'll be flying together. He streams as well. He streams on Twitch. I think he also streams now on YouTube and Facebook, the same as I do. We use this Restream program. Okay. Well, I don't need to land this, but it never feels right to just stop flying. It feels right to actually land. So bear with me a minute. I also use voice attack. It doesn't always work. Let's try it. Hold on. Yep, worked that time okay. I don't know the Draken. No, I'm pretty useless really, because I'm spit area orientated. Hold on. Oh, so that's going to be a jet then, is it? Yeah, a jet. See, that once again, the jets don't do anything for me, I'm afraid. The only thing that gets me is the piston engines, and almost exclusively the Spitfires and the Hurricanes. Okay, well, if you like, Pam, I'll move into DCS. Yeah. Wait for you to confirm that before I go. Okay. I just want to put a quick message on Skype to let Laxor know that I'm going to DCS. He might join us there. Now, when I move to DCS, I use a push to talk button, right? And when I go to DCS, I will lose that facility briefly whilst I'm swapping from War Thunder to DCS. Right, so I'm now going to swap over, so bear with me. Right, loose comms now for a little while. thanks for the follow. Okay, that wasn't too painful. It didn't take too long. Okay, I'm going to go into a mission created by Lexor. This is the mission we fly when we fly together. He has this on his server, so we fly this mission. We've also been flying a different one just recently, one that's not his, and that's been quite good fun too. But I'm going to go into his one for now. And once again, I might have to shut up a bit whilst it loads in to prevent issues because of me using my push to talk, which uses the control key on my stick. So bear with me. I'm going to risk speaking for now. I think it's okay to do this. Yeah, I'm sometimes dodging between my other screen as well. On my other monitor, I've got various other things open, Skype and stuff, other stuff that I need open. Oh, 3 minutes monitors would be very handy. I could get another one, except I can't accommodate it. My desk won't allow the space. Three would be really useful though. Mind your ears a bit, it might be noisy, I don't know. Not yet, but perhaps in a minute it might be. Sometimes it comes through very loud with this German aircraft, this 109. They don't do much, but they do sometimes make a noise when I first go in. So hold on a minute. I know I can well understand that. I wouldn't be able to live without two, and once you get used to three, it must be the same. Right, now you might have to mind your ears. I don't know if that's going to come through or not. Yeah, like that. Ah, you're into IT. It shouldn't be blipping like this. I'm not particularly good with IT as a person, but my job revolved when I was working. It revolved around spreadsheets. So I used to enjoy creating functional spreadsheets with loads of lovely formulae in them. Didn't use them. I just created them for other people. I'm going to let this settle down a bit before I do too much more, because my activity light is going, so it's probably loading stuff in. You'll see the refueling tanker jet take off in a minute. Well, you'll hear it first. Here's a nice little touch. If I zoom in now and you watch the stick in the cockpit, it's a bit jerky because it's still working on something, obviously. The activity light is still running, but by now I can normally start to get started. Oh, I know why. I'm sorry about that. You've missed all that stuff, but you haven't actually missed anything. You should get it soon. There we go. I believe you should be getting something. You'll see and hear the tanker, refueling tanker. Yeah, I forgot to switch the profile. Switch the profile. Okay. By this time, my activity light is still running, but it's flashing a bit now. It's not so permanently on, so I guess it's not having to do so much. So I'm gonna turn my radio on and request permission to start up. Hopefully, if voice attack works for me. I hadn't clicked onto the DCS screen, that's why it wasn't doing what it needed to do. But these voice attack seems to be working okay, so I'll request permission to start.
Mazda, Chevy 1-1, request startup. Chevy 1-1, Mazda, cleared for startup.
Okay, thanks Pam. That's another thing that I always forget to do. Let's get rid of that. There we go. You should see that soon, or disappear soon. There's about a 13-second delay, I think, between what I do and what you see. Okay, so I've just requested start off permission, which they said I can, so let's get started on that. First I'm going to turn on the panel light. And open up the two covers for the booster and starter buttons. Okay, boost and start buttons uncovered, panel lights are on. I'll turn on the it's not very loud, but it's about there, and the fuel cock. Okay, fuel is all on. Before I do much else, I'll put my light on for my gear, my power light for the gear. And of course, as you'll be aware, this is all exactly as it would be in the actual aircraft. So if you can do this in this LF Mark 9, you can do it in a real LF Mark 9 and start the engine. The only thing I can't be dead sure of is that I'm doing everything in exactly the right order, but I can probably check that. Okay. The other thing I need to do immediately is put the parking brake on. In case you're not familiar with a Spitfire, this lever is the parking brake. I'm using this slider for that. And put the prop pitch to fully fine. So that's the fully forward position. I'm using the other throttle to use that as the prop pitch. Okay, crack the throttle a bit. And I'm ready, I think, once I've turned on the magnetos, I'm ready to prime and start. And to start the engine, I have to push both those buttons at the same time. Can't do that with the mouse, so I have to do that with the home and delete keys on the keyboard. And then push a button that I've got round the back here, which I've got mapped to the fuel mixture, and that will push the fuel mixture lever forward. So let's put the magnetos on. And prime. Okay, brake is on. I'm set to start up. So home and delete keys for the booster and starter button, and then once it's catching I hit the fuel mixture button. Here we go. I think Laxor will be in DCS in a minute, but of course he will be in his server, so he won't be able to join us in this, but I will join him in that, or in the other one that we've been doing. But first of all, I'm going to do a taxi takeoff and land, and maybe hit some targets in the meantime. Are you good with that? I'm also going to set my altimeter. And get my nose down ready. So I'm going to put 1/3 of a division of nose down for takeoff. And put some right rudder trim. I'm also going to put my pitot heat on. I don't suppose I'll get high enough to freeze, but it's good that it's on. Right, I'm now ready to taxi, so I better get permission.
Mazda, Chevy 1-1. Request taxi.
He's not going to say no.
Chevy 1-1. Mazda, clear to taxi to runway 26.
And taxiing in the Spit, if you're not aware, is much more difficult than in a P51. In a P51, you've got toe brakes. Let me just stop there a minute, because I need to adjust track IR a little bit. I'm adjusting track IR so there's more chance of you seeing what my feet are doing. To make a left turn or to make a right turn in a Spit, it's right rudder and add some brake, and the brake is then applied to the right wheel because you're using right rudder, reverse for turning left obviously. So here we go. It's not comfortable at all, but it's real. Spit didn't have toe brake. So you'll see me using the rudder and the brake lever fairly constantly. Of course, too much brake lever and it'll nose over. Laxor is just launching his server. When I get to the runway, I'll put a Skype message on to tell Laxor that I'll join him in his server a bit, you know, after I've done this. Yeah, there's no no flying it for you in a Spitfire. You've got to fly it and do it all yourself. You can't. There's no auto. Yeah, there's less cockpit control. There's less of a clickable cockpit, isn't there, in IL2? I've got that, but I rarely do it. I find it quite glitchy as well. Sort of not reliable and not intuitive. So when I get to the runway, I'm going to do two things. I'm going to let Laxor know that I'm going to join him in his server in a little while, and I'm going to ask permission for takeoff. Brake fully on. Right, hold on. Okay, I've put a message on for Laxor, and I'm going to get permission. And I haven't clicked back on the DCS screen, that's why it's not working again. And it's still not working, it's given up. Hold on, let me try again. I have clicked on here, I thought. Let's try it. That's better. I hadn't clicked, obviously. I hovered over it, but didn't click. Okay. Okay, hold on.
Mazda, Chevy 1-1, request takeoff.
Break off.
Chevy 1-1, Mazda, you are cleared for takeoff and ready. Climb 300 at QFE 29.39.
The takeoff and the spit is pretty hairy. For quite a while, I was beginning to think that maybe I'd never get the hang of it. But I did. So let's just see how it goes this time. Right, a few checks. Brake is fully on. I've got my altitude set. I've got nose down. I've got rudder. Flaps haven't come down or anything, so that's all good. I'm ready to go. Now, to take off, I have in a spit. It's bring up the throttle. Well, first of all, it's stick back, full right aileron. Bring up the throttle to take off, and as you're moving, you're sort of dancing on the rudder pedals like this. That's what they tend to call it, and trying to keep it straight. And then gradually you're restoring the stick back to its normal position. Once I'm airborne and comfortable, it's gear up. Then I'll adjust my trim rather than fight the trim. I'll adjust my trim to 1 degree, well, 1 division of nose up on there, and that usually works well for me. Once I've got my trim set, I'll adjust my prop pitch to give me 2,700 revs. Once that's done, I can close my cockpit. Okay, having said all that, see if I can actually do it. First, brake off. Stick back full right, here we go. Gear up. Adjust trim. Set prop pitch. Close canopy. That's a little bit quieter now. I'll go and hit some units, so turn my illuminated sight on, switch over on the side and make my guns ready. Little pip on the top of the stick. I'll make one pass at the vehicles that are on the grass and then I'll scoot round and land, hopefully. When I land, I try to flick across the third person. It is possible, but I never normally would. But I do that just so the viewer can see the gear coming down. Not very many hits, I don't think. Oh, perhaps it was. Let's go and take a look and then I'll go land. Oh, it wasn't too bad. 5. I think there's 9 in total, so I got 5. That's right. Okay, make a turn. Head back to base. And to land, I'm going to want to set my prop pitch fully fine and open my canopy. Yeah, my strafes don't always work quite like that. On the other hand, I have had it where I've one strafe and I've just missed one of the vehicles, so that's quite nice. Okay, making a turn. But first I'll set my prop pitch and open the canopy. Noisy. I'm way too fast. That's better. Okay, gear down. And drop flaps. Now notice it didn't nose up violently when I dropped the flaps. It does in War Thunder. Yeah, the dance was to lose speed because I was way too fast. So, oh hang on, I'm seeing that they've put other messages on that missed. I meant two 20 millimeters, and two 20 millimeters, and oh, the others might be 50s. No, they're 7.7s surely. I can't remember. I can't actually remember. It's really the other end that cares about it. Yeah, thanks. That was actually, I was quite happy with that landing. That was quite okay. So what do you reckon of the DCS spit then, Pam? Let's put the flaps up. Well, once you've got that joystick, I think once you start to get the hang of the spit, you probably won't want to put it down very much. Well, I don't, but I'm biased because I love the spit. Absolutely love it. To me, there is no aircraft that has equalled it, and there is no aircraft that can equal it in the future, because they're never going to build anything like this again, because there's not going to be a need to. Even if they build a similar aircraft, it won't have a prop, will it? So, and that's the magic for me. The prop engines. That's the magic. Okay, so I'll jump out of this. Delivery services. Oh, what you mean the broadband speed? So I got 250 meg here, so I'm quite happy. So I'll jump out of this and join Laxor in his server. Oh, the post. Oh, what you mean for getting joysticks delivered and things like that? Oh, yeah, right. Oh, frustrating. Okay, so I'll go to multiplayer, find Laxor's server. There he is. I'm not sure what he's got. It's Krasnodar, ground attack. Okay, so it's not the same map and mission as what I just did. Um, so you'll see the other one. This is quite good. There are some things to hit on it. But it's fast as well, is it? That's good. What sort of speed do you get? So that's 100 down and 100 up. Oh, I get 250 down, but 20 up, I think. Hang on, I just realised. For €10 a month. That's pretty damn good if that's the case. Yeah, that is cheap, isn't it? Mine's about twice that, but I suppose it's fair to say I'm also getting twice the download speed. More than that, more than twice the download speed. So I'll be going here. If you can see my, I can't remember if you can. I'm not sure if you're seeing my mouse, but on the map there's the towns that are to the west of the airfield, so that's where I'm going to go. I'm just going to link in also with Laxor now on our chat. Hold on. Check.
Oh, check.
Roger. I've just spawned in on your current server. So I'll
Okay.
get started. I've got one person with me. I've got someone named Paminova. We can call. I was going to say we can call him. I'm assuming it's him, but it might not be. Pam or, well, probably Pam or Paminova if we want to speak to him. Right, I'm going to get started.
Okay. I haven't spawned any missions yet, but I can do.
Okay, not worried.
Are you okay with the helicopter one, or would you prefer it if we took 2 minutes to jump back into the normal map?
I'm quite happy to do either, as long as I can get to the targets in less than half an hour.
Yeah. Well, the helicopter ones are quite workable, aren't they?
Yeah. Whichever you want to do, stay here or jump in the other one.
I don't mind either way. What I didn't want to do was sort of alienate your ability to take part, or have some targets because of their either distance or their capability. But if you're moderately happy with the helicopter missions, then we can do those.
You say the helicopter missions, you're talking about the town to the west of this airfield.
Yeah,
that's fine. That's fine. I'm good with that. So I'll get wound up.
Okay.
I'll put my radio on, Pam, but I won't.
I'll do the Medivac one. That's one that's slightly to the south rather than to the west, but it seemed less vicious than the General Hunt.
Is it about the same distance?
I think it is about the same distance, yeah.
Okay.
It's all orientated around helicopters, so they've got a similar speed to the Warbirds anyway.
Where's that? Okay, I'll get started up. Something I'll mention, Pam, is when I'm speaking to you specifically, Laxor can't hear me. It's a complicated thing. We have 3 push to talk buttons. One that is for talking to our own stream, another one is for talking to both streams at the same time, and the other one is so we can speak to each other privately if we need to. So it doesn't go to any stream. So we're often pushing the wrong buttons.
We have received a distress call from our troops in the town of Severskaya, in grid Delta Kilo 76. They are under enemy attack and are suffering casualties. We need you to conduct an emergency extraction of the wounded soldiers and take them to the field hospital located at the southern outskirts of Krasnodar in grid Delta Kilo 98.
We've just been joined by Jagos.
Hello.
Good evening,
Good
Jagos.
evening.
So I've been toying around with the F-16.
Oh yeah.
It's an impressive aircraft, even with everything still fairly stripped out.
Yeah, I've managed to do some bomb drops in the F-16. I was quite enjoying that last night. I'm not entirely sure if I'm doing it right, but I managed to release them.
Are you releasing them and things are going boom on the ground?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know technically that any down target is a good drop, but I don't know if I'm doing it technically correct.
Fair enough.
Yeah, sorry. So the mission we've got running at the moment is to the southwest of the airfield. It's slightly further away than the other one last night, but not by very much. Maybe a third again.
Either of you guys have the Nevada map?
I
No.
don't. I'm taxiing.
Okay.
I'm not asking for any permissions.
You are approaching the hard zone. Turn back unless you want to activate this zone.
I do not want to activate that zone.
Taxi to runway 9.
Pam, I'll try to show the map before I take off if I remember to do it. I haven't set my rudder trim, have I? I've got to do that. I might stop before I get to this taxiway.
I only ask because the guy that made the Caucasus map that we've been flying also has a mission set on Nevada map. It basically kind of mirrors all the same idea. You know, you can activate certain missions at various difficulties.
Okay.
But it's also got like air-to-air stuff that you can do too. So let's say, for instance, if Bill wanted to go out and fight with the K4, he could, or whatever.
Sure.
Or if you wanted to just do missile practice and go chase bombers, you could do that.
As long as I can do anything in a
Yeah,
Spitfire,
it's
that's
actually a really,
alright.
really solid map. I like it a lot.
I know one of the guys that we used to fly with, Commander Cosmos. I think he went for the Nevada map. If for no other reason, that it included some of the areas where he actually knows, and he wanted to look at it from a technical correctness point of view. But he's done a couple of videos with that one, and it does look like a nice map.
I jumped in the F-14 the other day and went flying down Las Vegas Boulevard at Mach 1. Certain most of those casinos don't have windows anymore.
And did your exhaust blow cars off the road like it blew my spit off the runway last night? And I just realised I didn't say that to their stream. Hold on. Jagos, and did those cars on the boulevard get blown off the road like my spit got blown off the runway by your exhaust last night?
Was it you guys? I thought it was Vex that blew you off the runway.
Oh, it could have been. I thought it was Jagos for some reason. If that's the case, my apologies, Jagos. I've wronged you.
He's wronged my aircraft plenty of times. He can take it.
That's probably why I thought it was him. Okay, I'm preparing mentally for takeoff, so bear with me.
Okay.
Right, brake fully off, and all the same procedures as before, and away we go. And you see, I did forget to show you the map. Never mind. I'll try and show you it in a minute, but I need to trim out first, or I will crash. Okay, the map, that'll do trim wise for now.
I did
Where
realize.
Laxor is down there.
I have no idea where it went.
Where who went?
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. I was trying to work out where on earth one of my bombs had gone.
Ah.
Although that does sound dangerously close to an Ealing comedy. One of our bombs is missing. So,
Just realised you took off from Krimsk.
yeah, the F-16s are based on a different airfield. I'm not entirely sure why.
Doesn't matter. That's fine.
I don't know what it is about Krasnodar, but I do prefer that airstrip. It feels like it's more active. Maybe because there's more aircraft that tends to spawn there that we fly.
Yep.
It's much more interesting using an active airfield, so to speak, rather than one that no one actually cares about.
Yeah. Have you turned off enemy markers?
Negative, I have not. It might be just that you have them off by default.
I didn't before. It's probably just I'm not close enough.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, hold on.
See? Wrong button. They might well have the Draken eventually in DCS, mightn't they? I'm still not seeing any enemy markers. That's because I'm not over the right city. Yes, I have. I actually really want them so that I can find the city, and I'm here. Oh, took some hits there. And he's still there. That got him. Yeah, my markers are turned off, but I don't mind because I found the city now. I almost prefer there to
Right.
be no markers when I've found it, but it's finding the city. I just got one of those
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah, we had the markers off the first time we tried this map, and it was almost impossible to find where we're headed.
Yeah. I'm just trying to spot dots now. Or draw tracer so that I can see where they are.
I must admit, I saw one on the ground shooting up at you.
Yeah, there was. I did take some hits, and
That
but
was
I
some
did get.
really bright flashes as well.
Oh right, I got the kill, but I did get some hits.
Right.
But now I can't find any targets. I'll move away a bit and see about zooming in on the map. Ah, I think I found one. Nope. Ah, now I have.
incidentally coming into Krasnodar runway 9.
I lost the plot. Forgot where I was. Got to go round again then. Ah, you're sat in a cockpit of a Draken. No wonder it's special for you.
Code 1-1. Taxi to parking area.
Okay, bon appetit.
Hey, you know the canopy safety lever? Are you able to actually lock that?
That was for Laxor, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the F-16.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can lock it, but I've never caught it. Once the canopy is down, you can click the yellow flap and it tucks away.
Mine doesn't.
Ooh, it should do.
Yeah, like I can hover over it and it says canopy handle up down, and it gives me the click icon, but no clicky. Hit click.
I'm just seeing. I've managed to flick mine back out. Let's see if it will go back in. So it's currently covering your RWR stuff, isn't it? So if you click, yeah, mine seems to be all good. I know that doesn't help you very much, but mine seems fine.
Yeah, that's all good.
If you eject in the slightly more modern aircraft that you used, more so than my Spit, do you get the parachute, etc., as you get with a Spit?
I don't know. I've never actually successfully managed to eject.
Ah, you'll have to try
Yeah, I
it
did.
sometime. Say again, Jagos.
Yeah, I did get parachutes.
Oh, right. So you see your seat drop away and all that sort of stuff.
Yep.
And the knees together and slightly bent as you come into land.
And then when you get on the ground, you can walk around.
That's right, I did that once. I escaped being shot down by aircraft, but my aircraft was wrecked, so I bailed out, walking along the road, got run over by a truck.
So there's a guy on Twitch once that did that. Except he ejected over a town and then went walking around town.
Yeah, I sort of did that. I was close to town and took a walk into town to see what there was. I'm struggling to find units to hit. I might have to turn my red dots on. I got a few kills. What did I get? Yeah, I've had 5 ground unit kills. I'm happy with that. Getting some stuttering.
I've not had stuttering so far. Oh, actually, I saw an article on Google News last night saying that for some reason, just recently, Game Bar in Windows 10 is having a detrimental effect on game performance.
Oh, right.
So it might be worth investigating you turning it off to see if you get anything better.
Game Bowl, I'm not. That's the Xbox thing, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's always on, and you have to disable it.
Ah,
Because it tries. The idea is it prioritises resources for games, but a lot of people have been saying that it's actually having a detrimental effect.
okay. How'd you turn it off?
I think you have to go into settings somewhere.
DCS.
No. In Windows, I can't remember
Right.
what the exact setting is. But basically, go into the settings screen and search for Game Bar. Then it'll probably bring you to the section for it. And
Ah.
somewhere in that section, there'll probably be a slider to say disable or turn off. Or
Okay. Danny, hello. Sorry.
so,
Danny, hello. Danny, we have Pamanova with us. He's from Finland. He's just gone off to get something to eat. Actually, I'm only seeing one viewer, so I'm assuming that's you.
Yeah, all my dots are gone too.
All your dots. I assume Shift F10 will sort that. Yep, nice to see you there, Danny. I'm guessing that Pamanova will be back. I went to get something to eat. I'm trying to find ground units and I'm really struggling now. These ones that are burning below, I just got those, but I can't seem to find any more. I could check the map, I suppose.
Are you over the zone, the active zone at the moment? Oh, everyone is. Blimey, it's getting
Oh, yeah.
busy around here.
Just trying to find something to shoot at. Oh, it looks like Pamanova's back, is that
Whilst I'm
right?
practicing the system, so I do have a tendency to leave the markers on. So otherwise half your effort is lost actually trying to find a target without trying to use the weapon systems to get rid of the target.
Yeah, well that's what I'm finding now. Been flying around for ages. I even checked my fuel gauge. Okay, I put my markers on and now I'm immediately seeing stuff.
Yeah, my markers aren't even turning on.
Oh. Danny, have you done much in the way of DCS?
Wrong button. Is it worth jumping out of that aircraft into a different one to see if it's just bugged the client temporarily? Between the fact that you can't close the canopy safety sounds suspicious.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been able to close the. I mean, I can close the canopy. I just can't lock it.
But the fact that you can't sounds suspicious that something might be up with either the instance of that aircraft, or it might have bugged out your client in some way.
Well, it was the same thing this morning when I played. I couldn't whatchamacallit, latch the lever, but my labels were working, so I don't know.
Yeah, Danny, this is DCS, not War Thunder. Is that what caused the confusion?
Who's that with me currently heading back into Krasnodar?
I'm about ready to cross the river on a right-hand turn.
I just hit a tree.
Roger. Oh, okay.
It's all gone black. Hello, Pavnova. So, Danny, how are you not? Oh, hang on. You've never used them. You mean you never used DCS? Is that what you mean? Yeah, so Danny,
Currently on finals almost, runway 9.
roger that. By the way, that was Lexor. There's also Jagos.
Actually, I just see your mark on the ground.
Okay, I'm going to start up. Danny, you say? I think so. I've forgotten what my question was. You have to type it out in full, I'm afraid. I'll be starting up. So hang on, Danny, have you seen DCS? I thought you had. Have you seen DCS running? I'm not sure if Danny's receiving me. Ah, right. No, DCS it's a flight simulator
This
called
thing just lands so gently.
Digital Combat Simulator, DCS. So this simulator is DCS, not War Thunder. So have you not seen this simulator? Have you not seen DCS running before? This is very realistic. I have to start this aircraft properly. I can't just push one button to start the engine. Okay, I'm going to talk you through what I'm doing, Danny. Is that okay with you? Thank you. Okay, that's good. Well, one of the things I'll point out is the accuracy of all this. So I've jumped out the aircraft briefly just to show you. If you watch the pilot, I mean, he's turning his head. That's not me doing that. That's just the program. But if I move the stick, that is me doing it, and the stick is following.
To land. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get the hell out of your way then.
And of course the other thing in this is with War Thunder you can fly through each other on the airfield, not so here. If you hit an aircraft you'll crash into it and wreck your aircraft. So I'm going to go through the process of startup then. The first thing I do is turn on my panel lights and open up two covers which are for the booster and starter buttons. I have to open them and before I can press the buttons. Okay, panel lights are open, booster and starter buttons are uncovered. I now need to, just to make sure no other accidents, put my my parking brake on. That's this lever here, which I use this slider for. Brakes are fully on. I also need to make sure my prop pitch is fully fine. That means the lever has to be fully forward. When you say too realistic, do you mean it's like really good, or you don't like it that realistic? Prop pitch is fully forward. I need to turn on my so fuel pump going on now. Just about hear it. Fuel cock is open. I need to turn on the magnetos. Yeah, it's very impressive, isn't it? Right, I'm now in a position where I can start the engine. To start, I've got to press both of those buttons at the same time, which of course I can't with my mouse. So I have to use a couple of keys on the keyboard together to press those two buttons. And then once the engine is turning and starts to catch, I have to throw forward this lever, which I have at the back of the throttle here. There's a button which I'll use. I've mapped that. So I'll crack the throttle.
Are you going to try and pull a wheelie down the entire of the runway?
No, I saw a video that says when you're landing it, you're supposed to keep the nose off the ground and keep rear elevator. Your rear elevator, when you're going down the runway, when you finally get all your wheels done, you pull it all the way
I'm
back.
now gonna.
Your elevator acts like a speed brake.
I'm going to prime the
Okay.
engine.
Because I was watching you come in. I just love the way the 16 lands.
Okay, the engine's primed. I can now push those two buttons and get the engine started.
I'm sure mine was rougher than it probably needed to be. I landed it more like an F-18.
Okay, I'm now going to set my altimeter, my
I
nose
guess one of us is
down.
going to take a helicopter out to pick up the crew, aren't they? That's out there. I don't mind doing that since you did it the last time, Jagos.
Nose down trim.
Oh, that's fine. I'm not going to be able to be on long anyway. In fact,
All right.
it's coming up 3 right now, I think.
This is getting ready for takeoff.
Yeah, I'm going to jump off anyway, so...
Adjust
Excellent.
rudder trim.
Well, thank you for joining us, albeit briefly.
yeah, always fun.
Right. So my trim is set, my nose down trim is set, and my rudder trim is set. I'm going to put the pitot heat on. Everything's good. I'm good to start taxiing, and for the sake of for Danny, because I think Pam already knows, when you taxi in a Spitfire, this is genuine. Now when you have brakes, when you're in War Thunder, you have toe brakes that operate the brakes left and right wheel. Not so in reality. A Spitfire doesn't have toe brakes. A P-51 does, but a Spitfire doesn't. So the way you steer the Spitfire in taxiing is to give it a direction of rudder. So to turn right, it's right rudder, and then apply some brake, and it brakes the right wheel, and obviously reverse for turning left. So let's do that. I'm trying to show you my feet as I do this so you can see what I'm doing. You'll see most of it is adjusting the brake and the rudder to taxi over there to get to that taxiway. Here we go, brake off. And this is the way it actually is in a Spitfire. It's all extremely accurate, extremely realistic. Lady who used to transport Spitfires or aircraft generally from one airfield to another during the war, she was talking about a Spitfire and she said she's a lady in the air but she's a bitch on the ground. It's hard work. It's not comfortable to taxi in a Spitfire, it really isn't. To the end of this taxiway, turn right onto the runway. And taking off in the Spit is a hairy business. I was saying to Pam earlier on that for quite a while I was beginning to think that I wouldn't be able to do it. It takes some getting used to and some work. I'll explain that a bit more when I get onto the airfield, onto the runway. I should be asking permission really to go on to take off, etc., but I'm skipping all that. That's what the radio's for on here. The radio works as well. Let's just see if it'll do it. Radio is on.
Enfield forward 1. Krasnodar, you are cleared for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QFE 29.82.
No, I'm too far onto the runway, so they've just granted me permission. I would normally have to ask for it. Okay, I'll move on to the runway. Make sure nothing's coming in. Brake off. And I do have to concentrate for takeoff. Doesn't always run smoothly at all. I'm not sure. Oh, I'm hearing rotor blades. That'll be Laxor. Yeah, radio as well. So with the radio I can actually ask them to rearm me or repair me. I'll see if I can make that work at the moment. Okay, so now I'm at the screen where I could get rearmed. I think Danny meant that like this simulator actually includes the radio. So let's just see if what happens when I click OK. It'll probably say I'm just, that I'm going to rearm.
Request rearming. Copy.
Okay, so there shouldn't be anything to put in, but they might say we have rearmed. Shouldn't be because it's full up. I can't see Laxor. Let's just jump onto the map. Yeah, Laxor is over there. There he is. So he's at roughly my 10
Rearming
o'clock.
complete.
Oh, he says he's rearmed me. Fair enough. I'm not sure if you're seeing my mouse, but he's right in the centre screen now. But that's fully zoomed in, so I can't make it any clearer. Okay, now to take off, it's stick fully back, full rate aileron. Throttle up, dance on the rudder pedals to stay straight. When I'm eventually airborne, I have to take up my gear. I then adjust my trim to 1 degree of nose up, 1 division of nose up. Once that's done, I bring the prop pitch back to give 2,700 revs. Then I close my canopy. And this is a bit I do have to concentrate on still. So here we go. Brake off, otherwise I will nose over. So brake off. Stick back, full right. Throttle up. Gear up. Adjust trim. Set prop pitch with this lever here and close the canopy. Now I can go do business. What do you think, Danny? Sight is on, set my guns to ready. Yeah, you have to put more work in taking off because it's realistic, which makes it far better. And sometimes I really mess up. Not so much nowadays, it's pretty rare nowadays. Landing is quite a challenge too. Yeah, it's not just the takeoff either, Danny. It's the like the physical takeoff. It's also the other things such as adjusting your trim, setting your prop pitch. And you have to close your canopy. The reason when you open or close a canopy, when you take off, you have to have your canopy open. When you land, you have to have your canopy open. In between times, you can close it. The reason you have it open is if there's a mishap, the ground crew need to be able to get you out fast, and they don't want to have to go through a canopy to get to you. And my boost, this red dial down here, should be in the region of 8. I tend to be high. I tend to have it above 8 quite a lot of the time. Not intentionally, it just happens. Well, it can't be too much detail, can it? Because it's real, it's accurate. That's the way it is. That's what you have to do. But you could get into a Spitfire with this knowledge and start it up, and you'd have the knowledge to be able to taxi it and to take off. You'd have that knowledge. Whether you've got the physical ability to do it, that's another question, but you'd be able to do it in theory. So are you saying you don't like that much detail, Danny?
That's close enough. Aligned on the fly.
What?
Oh, sorry, I didn't catch it. Sorry, wrong button.
That's alright. This guy's tucked right in by the wall by the looks of it. I was too busy reading messages then.
Are there any units left?
I'm not
Yeah.
I'm not seeing any red dots actually. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, there are some there, but I just can't see them. I wonder if they've defaulted to off again. I think the markers must be off, although I was seeing them just now.
I think if you're outside a certain distance, then they don't display.
Well, I'm right over the town. I found a dot again now, but I think he's tucked into a point where I can't get to him. Well, I think I got him, but I don't see how.
If he was damaged at all prior to that point, then you might have been just enough to tip it over.
It might be, because I have been attacking units here before, and I didn't get them all then, so maybe I just nicked him enough.
Yeah.
Oh, I found another one. It looks like he's under a tree. That's why they're difficult to spot. He's in among some trees.
Right.
Okay, if I can keep my eye on this road and follow the road back, I might be able to find him again.
That's one of the biggest problems I have in this game is following physical markers whilst I'm turning and that sort of thing.
Oh yeah, definitely. Anywhere, any game like that. Of course now I've lost the marker. No, I've got it back again. Well, I think I nicked him, but I think he's like too tough.
I'm heading in. I got a couple of if I call them miniguns, people have moaned at me in the past. The Gatling guns. I've got 2 Gatling guns on the side of this thing, so hopefully that might put a bit of a dent in them.
Yeah. I'm not sure what you mean there, Danny. Do War Thunder have DCS on Tank Sim? Well, DCS and War Thunder are 2 different games. Oh, DCS isn't a game. It's a proper flight sim, and that's what this is. Fractionally worrying, my secondary monitor just went black briefly and then came on again.
I get desktop resets quite regularly. That's like where the screen will flicker, it'll pull focus away from the game and it will temporarily reset the colour balance that I have and then restore my preferred colour balance.
Right. I've never had that before that I'm aware of, where my second monitor goes black. It's only for 2 seconds maybe.
Right.
No, I can't find any more red dots now.
There are 2 red dots about south-southwest. When I get in close enough, you'll see them because my gunnels will light them up.
Okay, I'm not even sure if I'm looking in the right place. I don't know where you are. I've got to actually see you.
I'm coming in from. Which direction are you flying currently?
150. I'm turning.
Okay, so I'm kind of behind you, maybe off your 9. I'm low.
How low? Less than 1,000 feet?
Oh yeah.
That's probably why I can't see you then.
I am at about 100 feet.
Spotted. We're east of the river and in the northern sector of the town. We're lighting off a blue smoke marker. Be careful on your approach. The enemy is engaging us from the west and south.
I'm still not seeing you.
Can you see the blue smoke on the ground?
Oh, we can now, yeah. I was looking over the main town. That's over the bit over the side. Yeah, I can see that.
So I'm coming in north of that. Still low, treetop level.
I see you. See you on the map.
Yeah. So there's 2 units left. Now I can probably take out the units. Whether or not I can land without going into VRS, I don't know.
Well, I saw units by the blue smoke. I didn't catch whether they're ours or theirs.
Units at blue smoke are friendly.
That's what I thought they probably were, but I couldn't see. Couldn't tell that. Okay.
So I'll do a pass of the other unit, and that might. I'll do a pass enough for the gunners to fire at it. So if you can see me, just watch for where they fire.
Okay. Seeing red units now,
Okay.
but they're right in the trees.
Oh, they're firing. They're firing.
Yeah, I know. I saw something shooting at you, but I couldn't see where it was shooting from.
It would be nice if mine actually fired. They seem to be doing a whole heap of nothing at the moment, and they should be on free fire. Oh, they're firing at you now.
I'm not sure. They seem to be firing ahead of me. Oh, right. Okay, I can see
trying to lose
roughly where it's coming from, but I can't see the unit that's shooting.
Why are my gunners not firing? They're supposed to be firing. Oh my word, how am I supposed to land in there? I can't land this thing when I've got an entire airstrip.
Something just blew up down there. You must have got it.
I don't know, but something went pop in my ear. Something went pop in my ear very loudly. I have no idea what that was.
Ah. The red unit, a red unit, has gone. Let's see, perhaps I got it. I shot at it, but I can't see that I would have damaged it.
No.
I've got 8 ground units now. Perhaps it was me, because I thought I had 7. There's another unit still on right by the road, by those trees. I think it's the same position as before. Hold on. Damaged him 45%. Oh, he's gone. That's it. I got him.
Stand by. We're loading the wounded. We'll let you know when they're secure. After that, you can depart.
Yeah, that unit just exploded. There's still one left.
Okay. Apparently, if my gunners know they can't destroy it, they won't fire.
Ah, right. I think the one I'm going for now, I can see his red dot, but I've got to think he's near the building.
Southern outskirts of Krasnodar.
I think it's that one that I can't destroy. It's probably a heavily armoured tank. MBT, is that a heavy tank?
Oh, what, sorry?
MBT. Mike Bravo Tango.
MBT, I don't know, to be fair.
It's a T-55 tank, I guess.
Yes, yeah.
MBT T-55.
Yeah, that's a tank.
So that's why my bullets aren't doing much to it. So I'm RTB. MB2. Okay, yeah. Main battle tank. Main battle tank. Pam on my stream has just corrected me. I think I said MTB, but it's MBT.
Right.
Main battle tank. Thanks for that, Pam. And apparently a T-55 is a modernised T-54. Russian. Yeah, I figured it was Russian.
Right, yeah.
Pam is an IT person. Says, I might lack some plane knowledge, but I do know my tanks. Pam, just to clarify, I don't want to say he says or
That's
she
nothing
says
to admit
incorrectly.
To if you know less about something than I do.
So, I need to know if you're a chap or a lady. Okay, Pam, do you want to just confirm before you go whether you are a he? You're a he, you're a chap. Okay, I can now feel comfortable to say he says this or he says that. Thanks for your help. Thanks for joining me. Catch you again. Sleep well. Stay safe. Would you believe it? I've got no wing damage, but they got my prop pitch cable again. Would you believe it?
Perhaps the Spitfire is a lot more heavily armoured than we're led to believe, and that's the only weak point on it.
I don't know. I seem to get shot down quite easy. Okay, I'm not sure the runway numbers, I can't remember, but I'll be coming in from the west on the runway.
At runway 9.
9, is it?
matches-
Okay.
Yeah, it matches your heading.
Well, my heading is north at the moment.
No, but when you've lined up to it,
Yeah,
if
okay.
it's going left to right, it's the general heading that you're on.
Okay. I've got to land without prop pitch control now. Although it'll be
Are you-
fully
are you
fine
at full?
normally anyway.
Yeah. So I normally chuck it 100% anyway.
Yeah, for landing you do, fully fine, yeah. But I'm not sure whether it's stuck at something. You seem to have less control of the aircraft when the prop pitch cable goes.
Right.
I'm on base.
Okay.
Turn in finals. Oh, and Pamanova is a he. Okay, I'll put gear down a minute, I'm a bit fast. Gear down. And flat. Didn't open the canopy. Never mind, I'm sure I'll be forgiven.
Enfield forward 1. Taxi to parking area.
So, is it Danny that's still with me? Hello Danny, if it's still you, give me a yeah. Okay, Danny. Oh no, Pamanova's still there. So it must be Danny that's gone. You have to get some shut-eye, Pamanova. And alongside that question, if you've not seen much of DCS before, how do you feel? I know you put in a follow, didn't you? Which is very nice, thank you. So what do you think of DCS generally now? Well, not generally. The Spitfire. That's the thing I'm talking about because you've seen DCS. So what are your feelings on the Spit? Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Request refueling. Request
Yeah,
rearming.
in War, that's all I fly really. In War Thunder as well. But the thing is, in War Thunder, when you put your flaps down, your nose violently goes up. I don't think that's accurate at all. I think that's totally wrong because it doesn't happen in this. When you put your flaps down, you start to notice a definite drop. And likewise in FSX, if you put your flaps down, you feel a drop, not a violent nose up that you get in War
Refueling
Thunder.
complete.
So in that sense, the spit in War Thunder, in that sense at least, the spit is wrong, definitely wrong. When I land, if I put my flaps down, I have to give it like full stick forward just to prevent it from nosing up. That cannot be right.
We have received a distress call from our troops in the town of Severskaya in grid Delta Kilo 76. They are under
Rearming
enemy
complete.
attack and are suffering casualties. We need you to conduct an emergency extraction of the wounded soldiers and take them to the field hospital located at the southern outskirts of Krasnodar in grid Delta Kilo 98.
That guy was just saying, I just feel as though that's quite a long trip for me. I'm sure it's quite a bit longer than the other one. Or is it? Oh, perhaps it's not.
Oh, sorry, that was coming very slightly quieter than before.
Oh, I did have my head down a bit.
Ah,
I've moved in. I could actually bring my mic up a little bit, I think. We'll see about doing that. I have brought my mic up, but it might be a little bit hissy now.
no, most of the background noise, like the helicopter and a bit of music that I've got, it sort of balances all that, hides any background noise.
Yeah. The thing about War Thunder Pamnova is that it's the spit does tend to suffer other things, and there's a lot of people said that the centre of flight on the spit in War Thunder is too far aft, so it doesn't fly properly anyway, and it is inclined to sudden stalls that you just can't get out of. Okay, I'll catch you a bit later.
Oh, stutter! Don't want to stutter right now.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Now, is that close enough? I don't think it is, but I don't mind.
Unloading the troops. Stand by.
Oh no, that was good enough. Blimey.
Dropped off troops that you picked up earlier, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm not sure where I will go now. What to do?
No, I can spawn now that that one's
Troops
complete.
cleared.
I can
Thank you for
spawn
your
a new
assistance,
mission.
Medevac. You're cleared for RTB.
But maybe not immediately.
But
I think I
also,
have to get.
where?
How do you mean? Sorry.
I'm thinking where. I mean, how far?
Oh no, I can spawn the general one in the town to the west.
Yeah, okay.
But I think I need to wait. Like I think the mission needs to reset before I can kick up another one.
Yeah, that's fine. I can be pouring a beer. I've got time.
But yeah, just as I power up and lift off, I get the message saying, right, you can start anything else now.
All right. Actually, something I need to set up is the map, because I have to hit one button to bring the map up and then a different button to put me back in the aircraft. What I could do with is a push brings the map and a release puts me back in the aircraft. I think I can do that, but
yeah, momentary.
yeah, I've got to actually. I can only do that by leaving the game anyway. So I don't know why I do that.
Is that a target mapping?
Yeah. It should be on, because you get on press and on release. So on press it'll give me the map, and on the release it'll do the same thing as pushing the button that I currently use to get me back into the cockpit.
Yeah.
That means I've got to look at what target is doing for the getting back into the cockpit, and look at how to map that button, because I've got my pinky button will bring up the map. I've got to program it so that on release it does the same thing as the other button that I normally use to get back to the cockpit. Roger that, Pump. I don't know if you caught that, Pam. I was I was saying that I need to map something differently really on my stick. I have to press my pinky button to get the map, or that's one way to get the map, and a different button to get me back in the cockpit from the map. What I could do with is just pressing the pinky button, which gives me the map, and then let go of the pink button puts me back, and I have to map that in the software that I have for this stick is called Target. In fact, I think, thinking about it, you might know that. So I need to map it so that a release puts me back into the cockpit.
Just coming in on your 3 o'clock high. Well, 400 feet.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I'll be attempting to land on your 9 o'clock on those helipads.
Roger.
Although, given how long it took me, about 3 or 4 passes to slow down and reduce height when I was doing the pick up and the drop off. I'm sure there are more professional ways of doing this.
It brings in new respect for the guys that do this, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, VRS. No, saved it.
Kicking up dust a little.
Yeah, I'm a bit wonky.
What, the aircraft or the aircraft's positioning?
Aircraft position.
Okay. Yeah, so I don't know if you caught the other bit, Pam, but I would need to make that change. I have to actually leave DCS and go into my controls. So I don't have to do that right now.
Pressing the wrong button. So we could do the general hunt, which is going to have potentially those heat seeker missiles coming up. We could do another medivac, which is a different location, or we could do crash site, which is one that we've never done. I don't know the locations for them, but because they're helicopter orientated, yeah, Jagos was just saying the helicopter ones are going to be pretty close to the airfield, unlike the other combat areas.
Okay, go for that, Philip. Whatever you reckon is the best one, yeah, go for that.
Okay, I've fired up the crash site, whatever that is.
Attention all units, we have received a distress call from a friendly Chinook. Last we heard from them was that they were taking fire while overflying the town of Mylovsky in District Delta Kilo 58. Look for them west of the town, since their route would have taken them over that direction. Avoid overflying that town,
So
as there is
it's,
obviously an enemy force located there.
It's to
The
the
Chinook
south
had a 3-man crew on board
west
and was
of the
hauling
town
supplies.
that we would go to for
We
the
seem
general
to be
hunt.
picking up an
Yeah,
emergency
I just
ELC
found their
signal from
chopper.
them. It is being broadcast on ADF channel 121.5.
Chinook
Extract the
47D.
survivors and take them to the field hospital located in the southern outskirts of Krasnodar.
So you're going to get, you can go and collect, and you need me to support. There's going to be enemy units trying to shoot you down.
Yeah, I mean we could both do the enemy suppression until the point where there's not enough enemies to be a problem.
Okay. Okay. I think I'm fueled up and everything, so I'm going to make a turn and take off.
Okay. I might try the F-16 again, drop a few bombs in there.
Okay.
Robert in my chat. I've flown other games with him before. He's goading us into dogfights between Spitfires.
Hold on. I just realised I needed to get repaired. After all that time, I forgot that they shot my prop pitch cable, didn't I? I've now got to make another landing. Oh.
Gear.
This is
Check
the crew
gear.
of Down Chinook. We're in the field west of the town. All three of us survived.
Yep.
Two flight engineers badly injured. Be sure to land as close to the wreckage as possible. We can hear a mechanized unit of some sort amassing. I just can't tell from which direction yet. You might want to hold off on the extraction until the enemy units are taken out. We'll call out to you what we see. You take them out. And then we'll let you know when we think it's clear for a landing.
I'm going to be another 3 minutes getting repaired.
Yep.
But I knew something, it didn't feel right. There's a whole load of things didn't feel right, and I forgot that they shot my cable. Hold on.
Looks like enemy vehicles are coming at us from the town.
Request repair. Copy.
One minute. So what were you saying? Sorry, I couldn't hear properly. That you said it's someone on your stream.
Yeah, Robert was trying to get us to get into a dogfight. Spit on spit.
That feels awfully unfair, old boy. Just go shooting Spitfires down. I'll leave that up to you.
With carry on as is. I mean, if we had, because I know you don't really go for the necessarily Spitfire versus Spitfire PvP. If there was someone in a 109, you might be up for it, maybe. I guess.
Yeah. Just getting repaired. It's up on the jacks. Okay, I'm repaired now.
Okay. I messed up my alignment, so I just need to let one of my systems sort itself out again.
Enfield forward 1, hold position. Enfield forward 1, hold position.
Right. Sorry.
Is that you or me? I don't know my own call sign.
Hold position.
I think it was me.
Enfield forward 1.
So where are you?
Crimson.
Enfield forward 1, hold position.
Oh, okay.
Enfield forward 1, hold position. Enfield forward 1.
It doesn't tell you your call sign, does it? Only right at the beginning if you ask for some kind of clearance.
Yeah, possibly. Although you can find it out on the map if you select yourself.
Enfield forward 1, hold position. Enfield forward 1, hold position. Enfield forward 1, hold position. Enfield forward 1,
Yeah.
position.
I'm Enfield 4-1.
Enfield
Oh, right, okay.
I don't know why I got a whole position. Is this because of the Chinook coming in?
hold position.
No, because you're not on
They're getting
Crimp
close.
Scarlet.
Quick,
Enfield
help!
forward 1, hold
Oops.
position. Enfield forward 1, hold position.
It can only be because of the Chinook coming in.
Hold position.
There's no reason
No, the
otherwise.
Chinook is.
Enfield forward 1,
Well, the Chinook's down, isn't it? The trouble
No,
is
there's one
there's,
coming in. There's one coming in.
forward 1, hold position.
Oh, see, you're right.
Enfield forward 1, hold position.
But I can't see why I've got a whole position
Hold position.
unless I have to wait until he gets past the trajectory of the runway.
Position. Enfield forward 1, hold position.
Oh, okay. Good night, Pam. Yeah, have a good sleep. Good night, mate. Thanks for joining me. Catch you again another time.
Enfield forward 1, hold position. Enfield forward 1, hold position. Enfield forward 1, hold position.
Yeah, the Chinook is coming in along the runway.
Enfield
Right.
forward 1,
Yeah, it might be too heavy to do a
Oh yeah,
vertical landing.
yeah, could be.
Blimey, I wondered what on earth that was for a second.
Yeah,
The crew has been killed by the enemy. We've failed them. RTB.
and the Chinook here just disappeared.
Yeah, it's because the mission despawned. But
Oh,
the enemy
okay,
aircraft will
okay.
still be. The enemy units will still be there.
Yeah.
I just got into the air as well. Right, if
Oh,
I hadn't have
right.
messed up my alignment, I might have got there.
But I was busy holding position. I don't know if this is a good point so that I can come back in and prove it to go out, see if I can sort out my map, because it really is a bug
Right,
to have two buttons to do the map. I just want to be able to release
Well,
it to
everything
see.
else, yeah, some things have a toggle and some things have an on-off, don't they? Actually,
Well,
that's the point. Is there a toggle option for the map?
I don't know. But the point is, if I just tell my pinky button on my stick via via target, if I tell it to do the same thing as my button to jump into cockpit or to restore from the map, I suppose it's F1, isn't it? If I tell it to do the same as that, but when I release the button, because when you look at a button or anything, it's got hold, press, release, pulse, and things like that. So on release, in other words, when I stop telling it to look at the map, it will do the thing that I'm telling it to do, and the thing I'm telling it to do will be get into the cockpit.
Right.
That should work, I believe. So I'm going to jump out of here for now, leave you flying,
Okay.
see if I can do that, and that way I've still got time tonight to come back in and see if it's worked.
Yep.
I'll catch you in a bit. To save confusion, I'm going to jump out of Discord as well.
Okay then. I'm
I'm not sure if I missed a bit of message then as I clicked to jump out.
sorry. I was going to say that if you need it, I'm in your channel. So if you need a
Oh, okay.
a Vox
Sure.
at any point, then I'll be.
Sure. Okay. I'm not in it yet, but I'll put myself in it. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
TTFN. Okay, that did it. Right, receiving.
Sorry, I don't know if you've just got there, but I have just got back also. I haven't got my ears
Ah.
on yet. Okay.
Right, well that did it. I've simply got the press sends an F10 and the release sends an F1. Simple as that. Suspect you're talking on the wrong button.
Sorry. I was trying to process two things simultaneously and I was failing. Sorry, I missed what you were saying. Sorry.
Yeah, so basically I just programmed my pinky button. Press is
Okay.
F10, release is F1. That's it, simple as that.
Yep. Okay, sounds good. Yeah.
I might even program another button to do the same, because at the moment, if I want to look at the map and move around, that's a bit difficult whilst I'm holding the stick with my pinky button held. But if I set up another button on the throttle to do exactly the same thing, I can hold that for the map and then use my mouse to control the map.
Right. Okay.
So I might even do that. Yeah, on the throttle I've got a button. It's the button I told you always used to, after a short time it hurts the finger to keep it pressed. But if you're doing brief presses just to look at the map, it's not the same as like holding it pressed to speak.
Right. Okay.
So I'm thinking I might jump out again because that button isn't mapped, and it was a pretty quick, painless process to do the other thing once I'd sussed a couple of bits. So I might jump out again and come back and see if I can have it so that either of those buttons would do the same thing. One's on the throttle, one's on the stick. I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay, that's excellent. I've now got
Yep.
two buttons, a pinky button and a button on the throttle that do exactly the same. Press, map, release, cockpit. That's exactly what I want.
Yep, that's good. It's daft, isn't it? The quality of life improvement you get just from one mapping.
Brilliant. I'm knocked out by that. I don't know why I didn't do it before. So much better.
Yeah, so it's crazy how much quality of life improvement you get from one mapping, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. But it's what I've got in War Thunder, you see. I just press and
Right,
release
yeah.
in War Thunder. Or
Well, War
press it.
Thunder is a toggle anyway, isn't it? A momentary anyway. It's not a toggle on.
No,
It's a completely different mechanism in War Thunder, I thought.
no. Well, it might be, but no. You can do map on and map off. I think. I think you must be able to do map on and map off, because yeah, the way I have it is I don't have to press it again to get back to the battle. I just release it, and it's the way I've got it.
Yeah, no, that's not.
So
That's
you're
not
still
your mapping. That's not your
no,
mapping. War Thunder is only holds the map whilst you hold the button.
yeah,
I think. Because
no.
I
I
haven't
think
done anything special to do that. Because I get that same feature.
I think what happens is that when I press it, it toggles the map. When I release it, it
Right.
toggles the map. So whether it's pressed or released, doing that as opposed to being that, doing that, making it pressed or making it released would do the same thing. It would toggle the map. And when I release, it always puts me back onto the map, because the thing that I did before, when I release, it puts me back in the cockpit, because the thing I did before was put myself on the map. So it always works that way. So that's fine. But it's worked really well. I'm happy with that. That's really going to make life
Good.
easier. I could do the similar thing now for Zoom, but Zoom's a bit different because it's incremental.
Yeah.
So I zoom in. It's no good. I can't. It's not a case of let go and it zooms out. Well, I suppose it could be if is there a release button for that. It would stay zoomed in, but it's continuous zoom. You see, I don't want. What I do, I have a button that zooms me in as long as I'm holding the button, and it doesn't zoom in too quick, so I can zoom in a bit and it stays there. I zoom in a bit more and it stays there. So therefore, I can't have the release putting me back to normal, because it'd never be able to zoom in incrementally. So that has to be like a separate button. And it's got to be a button I won't catch accidentally. So I can probably live with that one. But the other one was because the map, you can't see what you're doing, can you? Once you're on the map, a separate button to put you back in the cockpit. It's a real pain.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try it in practice now. Okay, where am I going?
At the moment, same location. The enemy units are still there. I had to step away from the keys momentarily just after you came out, chat, to sort the cat out and such. So there are still units to the west-southwest.
Roger that.
I'm currently flying along the river, following the river snaking around in that general direction.
Okay. I'm seeing a chopper directly off to the west. Not one in that area. Are you in Delta Kilo 79er? Not sure if you're talking.
Oh, yep, sorry. Yeah, I'm over the river, but very low. It's like 13 feet, I think.
Yeah, but also off to the west, not the southwest.
West-southwest, I would say. Not directly west, but
Delta Kilo 78, 79.
yeah, that's right.
I did have you, now I've lost you.
Yeah, I'm sort of snaking following the path of the river.
Yeah, I did have your dot.
I'll probably turn. Yeah, I'm probably just below the trees. I'm about to pop up, so you'll probably see me again in a second.
Gotcha. I'm seeing red units, I think. Just underneath you.
Roger that.
Engaging.
Roger.
Except I hadn't made my guns ready. Splash one.
Fox one.
Nice.
So with this thing, it's almost kind of cheaty. I just put it into a hover and it's like the old telephone advert. Reach out and touch someone. Have you been hit?
Quite possibly. Why? Smoking.
It's either smoking or steam.
Oh, right. Oil might be a bit hot.
I'm just trying to find this unit that's sitting in the forest. That's going to be an absolute nightmare to get. Oh, blimey. That made me jump.
What's that?
He just dissected my helicopter into 3 pieces.
Ah. What was it then? A missile?
Some form of machine gun, anti-air type. Yeah, you're definitely steaming.
Okay.
Got a massive vapor trail coming out the back.
I can't see it from here. I'm going to cheat and jump third person for a second just to see.
Yeah, it's probably coming out sort of just behind your wing. This is fuel.
It's probably fuel then, yeah.
Yeah. What's your gauge say?
Gauge is okay. LR2B. Okay, I'm coming in on 9. A little way out. Right, well I think I need to get repaired.
That one in the trees is really hard to hit.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Request repair. Copy.
Did I just say I was doing the F-16 or did I press the wrong button?
You pressed the wrong button.
Okay, yeah, I switched over to the F-16 just to drop in a big bomb on his head. But
Oh,
I
you
still
said you were
missed.
going to. Oh, right.
But then I'm probably not doing bombing in this totally correct, so I don't mind being not spot on as long as I'm at least close.
I got a whilst it's repairing, I got to wiggle my way out of the seat and get me big shirt. It's a bit fraction chilly. So whilst that's repairing, I can wiggle my way out. I wish I didn't have this delay. I can hear that it sounds like I'm drunk. It sounds slurred because of just that slight delay. It's not even an echo. It's the slightest delay, and it's like I'm fighting my own voice.
Yeah.
Right, gone for a few secs.
Is the runway clear? Just coming in runway 9.
Oh, in a chopper you're okay. You're not in a chopper. No, I'll move. I just got repaired. Hold on, I'll start up, move off.
Okay. Actually, if you're over to one side, which you do seem to be.
No, I'm not. I'm pretty much central actually. Hang on.
Yeah, I might be able to squeeze through there. Oh, actually, no, it's no. Okay.
Now I'm failing to start. Hold on, it's because I'm trying to hurry up. I can see what. I think.
I'll do a flyover instead. I thought you were a little bit further over than that.
Nice one. I'm running now anyway. Oh.
Have you just nosed over?
Yeah, I put my brake on too hard. If you can stick to one side of the runway, you might be okay. I'm a bit more central,
Yeah,
less
should
central
be able
now.
to.
Krasnodar.
Left central. Right. Okay.
Request takeoff.
Okay, I'll see if I can squeeze through. Worst case is we just need to respawn both of us.
You're coming from east or west? Are you coming in from east or west?
I'll go around and come back in from the west.
Okay, in that case, the entire right-hand side of the runway is yours.
Okay.
I would have been off the runway, but I found some chocolate raisins and was sitting and eating them for the one.
I thought I'd lost the runway for a second.
Oh, it's still here.
So one of those things where you're banking around. It's like, I'm sure it should be there. I'm sure it should be there. And you're banking and banking and banking. It's like, where is the runway gone?
Yeah, sometimes the turn has to be a lot more than you thought it was going to be.
Hmm. Coming in a bit hot. 250. $220.
I jumped anyway.
That would have been alright. I would have been alright. 160. Oh, there's a debris on the runway. Oh, thank God for that. It was NPC. I went straight through. It was the Chinook that was on the runway,
Oh, right.
but it was a non-collidable Chinook, thankfully.
And you stayed on the correct side, so
Yeah,
you'd have been alright.
yeah, you would have been fine. Yeah.
I thought I'd save the repair time as well.
Yeah, I'm gradually getting more and more comfy with this one than the Mirage. I'm quite enjoying both.
This is a 16, is it?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
and especially as Wilbert in chat said that there's a you can get a Grim Reaper's 10% discount code
Oh, yeah.
for sales. So there's a 10% discount code plus the 50% off the module ticket price.
Oh, yeah. So that's not a bad deal then.
It's not, no. And the one in the forest is still sitting there at 50%.
Well, I'm thinking I'll do one more sortie.
Okay. What are you going to call it for the night after that?
Well, I have been getting better sleeps by doing that, and I think it's helping me a bit.
Right.
Still wake up at 5 in the morning. That's the trouble. I don't know why. But if I've gone to bed at 1, or well, it won't be 1, but 2,
Yeah.
I used to have had 3 hours sleep, 5, and then I wake up again at perhaps 8,
Yeah.
and then perhaps get up at
Right.
half 8 or something like that.
Are you rolling at the moment, or are you just at the end?
I'm just starting to taxi.
Right, okay. No.
Enfield forward 1.
Oh, that's right, I thought I could see a blue marker at the end of the runway.
Enfield forward 1. Hold position.
Not me.
No, it's not anyone. No, I thought it... I don't know what I saw, but I thought it was a blue marker.
I don't know why he wants me hold me position. Oh, he's asking me not to taxi.
Enfield forward 1.
It's probably because I'm on the runway.
Enfield forward 1. Hold position. 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 Enfield forward 1. Continue taxi.
Howdy, howdy.
Good evening.
Hardy hard.
How you doing?
Doing quite well.
Good.
We install some cockpit textures for the F8.
Oh yeah.
Can't remember what for. I think it help with reflections or something.
It helps with what, sorry?
Just reflections of like the sun off.
Oh
of,
right, okay.
It's a small detail, but it's still good.
I'm so terrible when it comes to modern jets. I very rarely look at the readouts unless I know there's something there that I need.
Filing. I started doing filing on like putting mods or plugins or whatever into game files since I was like 10.
Right, okay.
Enfield forward 1. Unable to clear for takeoff.
Are you're not coming in, are you?
You are cleared for takeoff when ready.
Oh, it's alright.
Hey.
It's alright.
QFE 29.82.
Sorted.
No, I'm still trying to bomb that individual in the book. I can't believe how many GBU-12s I've put in on this person and how many times I've missed.
GBU-12.
Yeah.
They're kind of difficult. They're somewhat. You have to jump it at the exact right time.
Yeah.
Get right to it. You might get closer, but just can't able to get it.
Yeah, that's what I'm finding pretty much. And that, and they tend to fall either short or long. But perhaps that's because I'm diving at the wrong angle.
You should be diving on like a negative time.
That'll probably be why then. Let's see what that does.
But I just use laser Mavericks. They're always
Oh.
accurate every single launch.
Yep. Laser guided are nice, although I just cannot remember how to use them. I prefer thermal, but because of their simplicity. Yeah, fine.
I have to listen to Betty whenever I take off and start the plane.
Oh wait, no, I didn't. That's cheating. That's cheating. It's not marked on the map anymore, but it's still there. Oh, there it goes. Finally. Thank you for the Tony Degree dive angle shout. That's radically improved my accuracy.
Anytime.
I'm going in.
Going in.
Yeah, I'm going to attack. I don't think I can do him.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I didn't realise you were right on top. You should be able to on that one, I think. Yeah, sorry, I didn't realise you were right on top of the target.
Yeah, I was coming from the east-ish, and I think you were coming from the south. Oh, it's gone. No, that one hasn't. It's still marked.
She's yet to take damage as well.
He's a big tank, I think.
I haven't looked on the map to see where he was.
I think he's one of them big tanks.
Right, I'm on a dive run.
I'm turning on him as well. I can't see where you are yet, but I'll try and keep out of the way.
Bomb is inbound. Whether or not it hits is a different matter. Got close, but not close enough.
I'll give him some more 20s.
No, I'm out of quarters now.
Guess what? I can't change my prop pitch.
They weren't shooting back though, were they? That one.
Well, I didn't think they were. Unless it's just where I pulled out of the dive and throttled up too quick or something. I don't know. Not impossible, I suppose.
I didn't think I'd seen gunfire coming out of it.
It is coming at me now. I think I took him out. I'm not sure. I am a ball of fire, but I think I took him out by hitting him.
According to the map, it's not even taken 1% of damage.
Ah, right, okay. Yeah, that tank is fully intact, isn't it?
Yeah. I want to land of rearm, assuming Angel doesn't get there before me. I'll rearm and see if I can hit him again.
Okay.
I'm
Well, I'm
sure
gonna...
you fly by over the airport you're landing at, or runway.
I'm going to leave you two guys to it now, and I'll do my usual checking things and then turning in. So, cause I think I'm ready for it. Okay, good night, folks. Have a good time. Catch you again another time. Ta-ta.
Take care.
TTFN.